Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's Friday night. It's actually the night before a sector. Good luck to Patrick, who I'm confident is not watching this. He's probably on a plane somewhere. One of my teammates competing out in Mesa, Arizona at the sector. And hopefully he does really well. We've been grinding it pretty hard. I'm going to be running some Yoda, and we'll see how he does. Now, as for this guy, I'm obviously not going. I will be watching the event tomorrow. Shout out to McClunky Gaming, who's going to be streaming it. We'll see what happens. Probably run some stuff in my Discord, I guess. So, of note, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm hoping that the combined chat thing is working because I'm trying out multi-streaming. I'm streaming simultaneously right now to Twitch, obviously, as well as YouTube, and we're going to see how this evolves and whether it is worth the effort, we'll say. But, yeah, we're going to be jumping in. I'm going to play some Star Wars tonight. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up both of my wrists. Like, this tendon here, the one that's for your thumb, opposable thumb's kind of important, hurts like fuck. It actually was not right this second. It just feels tired. Like, I don't know how else to, okay, that actually hurt. I don't know how else to describe it up until that very moment, that it felt tired. Like, you know, you just overused a muscle, but I don't know what I did because it was fine today. I went to the doctor for something unrelated, and then I came home and all of a sudden it fucking hurt. Like, I was holding my coffee because I got a coffee at like noon and fucking hurt. It feels like I dislocated my thumb or something and the tendons are fucked up. But anyway, we're going to jump in with Mill Fallacy, the deck. I'm once again explaining Mill Fallacy to people, and I'm like, I'm super tired of explaining it. It is what it is. Like, it's fine. I like teaching people, but I don't know. I guess I couldn't really be a teacher, like true teacher, because I think after a while I would be tired of repeating the same thing. Like, if I had to explain, you know, like if I was a history teacher or a math teacher or a science teacher or literature teacher, whatever, and it's like, okay, well, I have, you know, teaching high school or something, and I'm talking to the 10th graders or whatever, and I have like 9 10th grade classes in a row or however many, you know, I would just be exhausted explaining the same thing 50,000 times. You'd ask all the kids if they know their ass from a hole in the ground. No, because from what I heard from people who have it on good authority that they don't.
Hello there.
I'm fairly confident that we're cooked. No, I'm just kidding. It is funny, like, all right, we're going to mulligan this. Oh my God, bro. Where's this deck? This is the new version, right? We have 16 1-drops, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, technically. Technically 21 1-drops. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Lando's super good. I gotta look at him again. Remind me after this, your fault for playing a 1-drop. It's true. Like, you know what's funny is I'm gonna get blown out by fucking Power of the Dark Side here. We kind of need that. I really want to play Boshek because our hand was just dog shit. We'll get rid of No Glory. Guess. This is cheaper. What are we doing this turn? No, we're probably doing this and this turn. I almost forgot. Although there's a world where I'm supposed to Mining Guild activate here. I think Mining Guild is actually pretty good in this. Potentially, anyway. So we're going to get annihilated by a barrage next turn. Joke's on you. That can't hit space. He does make it. Okay, you got me. So we're probably playing, I guess I row a Falcon. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're fucked, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're fucked. That. We're doing it this way because I'm kind of anticipating a barrage. That's a problem. So 6, 7, 8, 9. We're just literally dead. We got out aggroed by fucking Kira. Like, there's a world where the guy's an idiot and we actually don't want that. Like, the guy attacks my Sabe or something instead. I don't think the 1-drop mattered there. I should be recording this game, but I kind of don't care. I'm at the point where I don't feel compelled to record the games anymore. Because A, I don't think I'm going to be on this deck, and B, I just don't think that this matters that much. Fucking... What the fuck? You can't make this up. Oh my god, dude. All right, so we're going to try a different line. We're not going to do the Boshek thing. I don't think Boshek was necessarily bad last game, but what's amusing is that he didn't even play the Power of the Dark Side. Like, he never interacted with us. He just killed us. Like, that's all that happened. This could kill Akira. Like, after it runs into Sabe. But we kind of need that. I'm definitely not getting rid of that. And I guess we're playing this turn. Interesting. What are you playing that you're... Wait, are you going to play a Power of the Dark Side? Is it another super laser attack and you're just trying to see, like, am I going around? Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on with my wrist. It fucking hurts. Last I checked, people need their thumbs, and mine aren't working properly. Fair enough, but unless you have a second one, it would not be great for me. If he has a second one, this doesn't save it. Dude, we drawn 5 fucking Falcons. I want to hold this. Like, are we... I don't know. I guess we're resourcing a Falcon. I don't know. And this is why I kept the BD, because I figured he had one of those. We could Falcon. He only has 2 resources, so I guess Falcon's fine. Nah, this is probably better, right? If he has a barrage, we're kind of hosed. Like, what if he does? What are we gonna do? The biggest thing with me for Sabe, and this is part of the mill fallacy discussion, is I feel like the memory lapse effect is the more important part, but I don't even know that it matters. So Sabe's fucking dead. Well, I guess we can dirtle a little bit. We can dirtle a little bit. Ooh. Interesting. You. Hey, didn't think I had all those cards to play now, did you? So we could trade? I think I just claim here. Now, if he has like a condemn, that's gonna be super. Ooh, craving power. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that coming. I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. So he kills that. I mean, I guess we just play the Falcon just to force him to attack it, and then we can claim at least get an attack with this. This is not a good sign, because this did not feel close, and he didn't even... I mean, last game was kind of a shit show, but... yeah, this is bad. Yeah, I don't like this deck. I don't think this deck is particularly good. So I don't understand the combined chat thing, because it still says there's nobody in here, but Tommy was talking. I don't understand. Imagine if he did not have that fucking thing. Yeah, so I can see your messages, but it doesn't tell me properly who's in the chat. It's weird. Vigilance is bad. You got shields for days, my friend. I mean, this is kind of irrelevant because there's one other breaking in this list, and then there's no other way for me to close from here. This game's already over. Like, he would have to do something extremely silly for this to work out. So, like, if he attacks with this, we could ambush into Kira and then hope he has nothing. But even then, we're taking a lot. Oh, no, we're just dead. We're just dead. GG. Yeah, I think the Sabe experiment is kind of dead. I was really hopeful because the return of the 1/1 opener had me excited, but oh my god, this is garbage. Well, we certainly have 1-drops, I can tell you that much. I hate Wolfpack Escort. I hate it so much. The issue with Sabe is it does feel like It's very close. I shouldn't have played that. I should have played this. I wasn't paying attention because I don't care about this matchup. That's interesting. Dude, he's playing set 1 R2. What the fuck are we doing here? What is happening? I feel sick. I don't know what's wrong with my stomach right now. I guess that has to die. Watch, this guy's running main deck bombing run. Just straight up bombing runs me on R5 first action. I'll just concede the match if that happens. I will just straight up scoop that fucker up. Also, if he has a Darksaber, we could probably scoop it up. What did he do? Oh, he daring raided. Daring raided again? You got me. Well, he does not have Darksaber. His partisan insurgent. So we are behind in the damage race. I guess we could have attacked with this and just tap whichever one was still up. Just so that way he couldn't Tarkin Town, or there wouldn't be a chance for him to Tarkin Town. I still think we're dead, but... No, maybe not. He's tapped out. We can get him first action. I don't think there's any way for him to win unless he's running Rebel Assault. I actually liked this deck. It was my first real experience with the 1/1 start way back in set 3. Yeah, I don't care about either of those. I hope there's something that I'm intrigued by. Oh my god, he is running Rebel Assault, and he drew it off the top because we looked at his hand. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Come on with this. Are we serious right now? Get the fuck out of here. Whatever, I don't even care. That was a fun and interactive game we had. I don't know why I kept the BD1. We 100% do not need Sentinels in this matchup, or Saboteur for Sentinels in this matchup. I guess there's a world where we would need, like the +1 or Saboteur to kill a shield, maybe. This is technically more damage than what I did, but... we're gonna die because of this thing. Aggression. He's gonna draw these next turn. Wing Leader's not great either, but there's really not a whole fucking hell of a lot we can do about it. Should have played Boshek on one of these other things, because playing it on this gives him the best target for an aggression that's in his hand if he has it. Then he gets ping, then he gets an untap. Oh, I drew this off the Boshek. I'm like, why didn't I play this before? Well, guess what? I'm fucking dead. I can't stop this. Oh, man. We'll do one more match with the Sabe deck, but I'm pretty sure this thing is fucking done. Like, my big thing is I want decks that won't lose to random bullshit. And right now, like I said, I loved playing Mono Red Sabine. I think it's uniquely positioned against Yoda. What, Sabe or Mono Red Sabine? I don't think Sabe is very good into Yoda. I think it's at best a 50-50, and I think you might be a slight underdog as Sabe. Because despite what everybody keeps saying, you can't really screw with the Yoda activation. Because they never activate it. Like, they kind of can't, for the most part. And then when they can activate it, it's because they killed your last guy that can attack, so you can no longer strip the top card off their deck. I also don't think, like... I'm going to go with Boshek for more... we're going to go with Han, actually. More damage. I don't think Space Aggro is particularly great into Yoda. Like, it's fine. I don't think it's bad. And arguably Yoda is... I mean, even Wu has said that Yoda is somewhat soft in space. However, I don't think it's in such a meaningful way that it really changes anything. Like, main deck, they're running Phoenix A-Wing, Blue Leader, Bright Hope, and then, depending on which version, they're hypothetically running like 8 removal cards before Yoda. The big thing is, I think a lot of Yoda pilots do not understand. I'm going to take away the Assassin. I think a lot of Yoda pilots do not understand how to navigate the matchup. And I think it comes down to, you need to ramp. And if you ramp once, you've probably won. I think if you ramp once, you've probably won. Like, as long as your hand isn't, like, complete and utter ass. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do nothing, ramp once, and hope that you get there. But I think you can mostly get there. The fuck did he just play? What the fuck? Okay. Do I bounce this? Takes control of it. So I would have gotten it back in play, but I think that's fine. Problem is, if he has a second gun, we're kind of dead. I mean, we are. The old bamboos. So now he's in check. He has to claim. Or he can just lose. Okay. So he can win with the stack. But yeah, I don't think that... And admittedly, my version right now is different than the ones I've been trying over the last few days. Into Yoda, like when Patrick and I were testing. But the problem is that if they get their space start, and admittedly, like, milling the Data Vault deck, their deck is already inconsistent. There's a world, and especially into space stuff where they just plainly have less stuff than they do for ground, right? So oh yeah, Lando. We want to talk about Lando. I assume you mean the leader, right? So the big question for me is, there's two ways to build this Lando, at least right now, and obviously we have so much more of the set. It's either mono yellow, because then you're never fucking whiffing, right? Like, your entire deck is yellow. Except for maybe you might have, say, Clown Car Falcon, in which case you could whiff because it's strictly hero. But, like, odds are you get this on one, right? Or you just play, like, multi cards where, and then you're just naming, like, hero, assuming they're all hero or whatever. Like, you run every yellow, like all the yellow blue cards, all the yellow red cards, all the yellow green cards or whatever. And then you still get to name yellow because it's the highest count. It's like playing C3PO. In all of the old Mono Han decks, you would always name 3. You probably name heroism. It depends. Like, I think you're going to end up in that deck, in the multicolor deck, like where you're every aspect, which I don't know if that will work for the record, but like, maybe this is really unlikely, but maybe there's a payoff where I underdrop this turn so I can overdrop next turn, but the overdrop is actually I'm overpaying because it's out of aspect. I don't know. But I think in the mono yellow deck, you just name yellow because it is probably more likely that you have like a double yellow card than you have a mono heroism card on top. But whatever. You're going to play it in a deck where you're guaranteed to get a credit token on turn 1 with him. The question is skipping turn 1 worth it? You just leader power turn 1 and turn 2 you play Kanan and bounce their turn 1? Yes, but that is the only thing that you can do right now. And if you don't have the Kanan, you gave up turn 1 for no fucking reason. So the thing is, we need powerful 3-drops that are worth foregoing that turn. And then you probably want on resource 4 to play another 3-drop and then play a 5-drop, or a 6-drop the next turn, right? Because you'd be turn 3 is resource 4. You play a 3, get a credit, and then do whatever. What other 4-drops are there that you could play? I don't even think there are any. Like, that's part of the problem is I definitely agree that there are some options here. We want units. I just don't think that there are that many. I don't know why I said sort by cost if we are doing this. Oh my God, why are so many? Heroic Arc is possibly worth it, but odds are you're only killing like Karis. Clearly that's not very good. Covert Operative could work because you just capture their guy. Obviously worse than bouncing it, but capturing their guy is kind of cool, and it's basically guaranteed. So you get a 2/4 on turn 2, which is now, well, I guess it's always been really understated. So, like, this isn't great. Resource 6, flip, play Bo-Katan seems nuts. I mean, that might be powerful enough to justify it. But you have to have... So, like, you have to generate... You do the credit thing on turn 2, right? Like, you create a credit, turn 2, Kanan, or whatever. Let's assume that there are other things to get you that tempo back. Turn 3... No, you have 2 turns to do the credit because he's resource 6. Never mind. I was thinking he was 5. But still, you have to underdrop on one of those turns unless there's something that lets you do it. I think that him with plot is actually going to be really good. The fuck is renewed friendship? I don't even know what that card is. And why would you want this? The underdrop? Oh, you're just naming a card. I didn't notice that. When did this Qui-Gon? I don't remember seeing this. When played on attack, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may discard one of them. Put the rest back in any order. Yeah, but I don't want to create 2 0/2s for that other thing. Like, you could just play Beloved Orator for that if you really wanted to. It's too bad Rio has the you can play it again clause. Oh, we're going to play Ion Cannon. I hate when, like, the Ion Cannon... What is this? Okay, that's limited fodder. Shaak Ti is rotating. You can play Chewie. Oh, no, he's blue-green. Lando's yellow. So here's the difference. I think Lando is very powerful. I don't think there's going to be a lot of Bo-Katans on 6. I think there will be early Bo-Katans. It's going to depend on how playable the anti-credit stuff is. I'm sure there's going to be a unit that's like, this gets +1 attack for every credit your opponent has, or something terrible like that. But that's not what we really want. You want, like, you destroy their credits and then they take damage equal to it, or something like that. Or deal damage to a unit based on how many credits and then kill all the credits, or vice versa, something along those lines. I think this is worth building towards. I think this part is a trap. It's probably necessary. But unless there's something else that gives you benefit for revealing stuff from the top of your deck, or milling stuff from the top of your deck, I think this is going to be a trap because you're going to end up screwing up too many turns. So I thought Stream Elements was only going to post that message to the YouTube chat, but apparently it's doing it on Twitch too. And I also now have multi-chat, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I mean, there's tons of, like, of the leaders, like, I think Lando's very interesting. I think Lando has potential. But here's the big thing, and there's 2 parts. One, Chrono pointed out for Kallus, how many leaders have had a pay for ability that was actually a good leader? It's like Kira, and then Palpatine, and that might literally be it. Everything else is just like tap, or it's a trigger. Yeah, Rey. Rey has, so of those, Rey and Palpatine have immediate board impact, and obviously Palpatine has also card advantage over time, depending on if you can set stuff up. And Kira, like, her ability was mostly irrelevant. You were there for the deploy. Like, that was the reason that you're playing. Is leaders current your favorite they printed in a while? I don't know. I think there are other leaders I like, even recent ones. Like, I think DJ is more interesting, but I think DJ is worse. I think this guy seems like he should be good. I think the art is kind of creepy. Like, I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like they did Donald Glover right in this. DJ is more interesting than he is good. I mean, yes, that is true. Childish Gambino has looked better, I'm not gonna lie, than this art. I just think bombs are the way post-rotation. This guy shoots out bombs faster. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. If it turns into a mid-range Dirtlefest, yes. I think that what everybody felt at the beginning of this season is going to... Like, I strongly disagree with Ophir. I think that the beginning of this season was mid-range Dirtlefest. And then it took until now. So the set came out in November. So it took 2 months before it kind of like evolved into something that's resembling a reasonable meta. And that could be pending the sectors this weekend where it turns out, oops, it is all Han 2 fucking forever. I don't know. But the thing about him, and the reason why I brought up the pay for ability, is that this costs 1 to get you 1. Both Han leaders that are busted, Han 1 and Han 2, get you 1 resource without spending a resource. Like, you spend a resource, it's either unit health or a card, but you're not spending resources to stay even on resources. And that's the main thing. That's why I think the when deployed is so good, because you are actively profiting. There's got to be a way to do this. And while I think Bo-Katan is going to be like one of the first things people try, I think where this guy's going to be better is just having like a Han 1 deploy turn, but like it's going to be Galen plus something. The other thing that people have been pointing out is Galen bricks the fuck out of Lando. Because you name credits and then all your shit just imploded. Which is just going to be extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. And I think Galen will probably be all over the place.
Hello there.
Even if for no other reason than play Galen to blank their Galen. I mean, people were talking about that, but then you're delaying the Bo-Katan. You still get it earlier, but like if you Galen this turn, you're gonna have to do it next turn and whatever. This kind of sucks because we need this, or otherwise she's never getting through. Oh my God, fuck you. Patrick was talking about playing this in Yoda. God damn it. Got rid of the fish guy. Go ahead, put an XP on this. I expect there to be Galen's, if not everywhere, like pretty prominent next set. Because one of the interesting things, I think Justin said it, but like, man, this kind of sucks. We could play... I can't get rid of Falcon, right? Like, that's crazy. We'll get rid of Luke. one of the interesting things that Justin said is that there are less cards in the format. So that means that there's just simply less things to worry about, so you are more likely to be able to name the appropriate thing, right? What the living fuck? This is so obnoxious. Yeah, you pencil dick. Oh, I can't capture that. Declaim. Resupplied. Fuck my life. We're just dead. I don't even want to be in the air right now. This is where we're at. We're playing Boshek on the ground. You got the Luke. The third Luke. I mean, we knew he has blue leader, so that was going to happen. This fucking guy. So this just resets the blue leader and sticks it up in space. I don't know that we necessarily want named show. Yeah, I don't know. I keep saying that I almost feel bad for this set because I think people are ignoring it because they are so focused on rotation, which I don't think will be as big of an issue for set 9. I think people are just like, I don't know how to phrase it. They just seem way more interested in rotation this time, I think, because it's new and novel. I think next year it won't be as big of a deal. I legitimately don't see how I can win. Guess we kind of just need to get back in the air. That was mostly just to draw cards. I could have played the A-Wing, I guess. So we know he has a Kelleran. Yeah, there's just no way to win this game. That's one thing that was kind of bothering me when I was testing with Patrick, is there would be points where I'm just like, I can't win this game. There's just no way. He was at like 18 damage on base. I had nothing going on, or he had big sentinels or whatever, and I just like, he's like, oh, let's just play it out. And I'm like, there's no way out of this. Like, there's no combination of cards unless you have a stroke and therefore have to forfeit because you are incapable of playing any longer, that I can win this. It's just not going to happen. In before blue leader. You got the blue leader? Does not. The U-Wing happens before the other stuff, so we will try. I'm going to hold the Tarkin town. It kind of sucks not expending these resources this turn, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we need to do the other stuff. Like, I could have killed one of these, but then the other one just kills the A-Wing, so who cares? That's a problem. It's a weird way of describing it, but it just feels like I can't 2-0 anything with a lot of these decks. And that feels like a big problem. Guess we'll take that. I guess we kill that. We took a hyperspace disaster. Kind of want to be able to play the Cassian and do something hypothetically. I probably should have dirtled actions rather than playing the BD1. Yeah. Because there's a world where I could have, like, done other shit to allow this to maybe manifest, but... Oops. And now he has Restore fucking Infinite. Probably could have sequenced that better. Even aside from the BD1. Which 100% could have been played, like, as the last thing in the turn, and we would have been fine. I don't really want him entrenching my guys, or his for that matter, I guess. We gave him that. I don't remember what the other cards were. So I guess we kind of have to attack with this first. I haven't been tracking. Normally I track what each of them do as far as like what cards we're seeing or not seeing. So we did get there. And that felt pretty good. Like, the big reason I want to play this is because it feels like Vader that doesn't fall 80,000 years behind if they end up, like, if I have to Bazine something, because I get the Bazine for free. The problem is that it necessitates holding on to like BD1 or breaking in every fucking game. I'm tired of it. So I want to play the pilots. I'm told this is a decent line. Like, just pilot right off the bat. I don't know that I love that plan, but we'll see. We did draw 1, so, like, we're guaranteed to be able to Bocek A-Wing. Why did he do that? Unless he had Blue Leader? But I'm not going to draw off the Mining Guild. I don't understand that. Ooh, that's why. I guess I should have killed it right away. I couldn't think of like why he would want to do that, but that's a pretty good fucking reason. He's gonna kill that. 3, 4. I guess we don't have to capture ship necessarily. This fucking guy. We unfortunately do not have a way to stop village people. Or that. God, motherfucker. Come on. Alright, you got me. Pretty sure he's, like, got us. I don't know why I did that. I missed out on 2 damage. Mostly because for some reason I thought the other pilot was a Bocek. He's restoring 7 a turn. There is just so much restore in this stupid fucking deck. I legitimately, like, this is the worst possible thing for the game. Alright, that's game. You got me. Yeah, I just don't, I don't know. I don't like Sabe. It feels like a more fragile Vader when it shouldn't be, and I just don't understand why. It doesn't make any sense. And building it any other way feels pretty terrible. Like, maybe the 1/1 opener is not what it's supposed to be, but it definitely feels like it wants to be space aggro. And it can't. So what's weird is the bot is not posting in Discord that I'm going live, but it did yesterday, like 4 hours after I went live, so I don't understand. I'm pretty disappointed at how Padme's been doing, too.
Hello there.
Pretty disappointed. But I gotta be honest, like, there's not... we'll let them go first. Holy shit. Oh, wait, I can't. No. Hold on. Where's the thing? I want to undo this. I want to mulligan because I can't keep this hand. This hand is worse! Holy fucking shit. I don't think Weenie Cat is it. I think, like, a lot of these decks just feel like they were flukes. Like, Carlos, who won with Weenie Cat this weekend, is a great player. So, like, can he do it? Sure. Is Weenie Cat a reasonable call right now? Probably not. I have no idea why the fuck this guy did this. I guess this is fine. I think Weenie Cat is passable right now. However, I don't think it's... I don't know. There were so many Han decks before that it was okay. But now, I just don't know that it's in that kind of position. All right, so what did he have? He had Forlom, Mist Hunter, Nile Marauder. If he unlocks Forlom... I kind of don't care. I mean, I care, but, like... he can't get it with just that. Can't get the Poe. It's a good call. He could have the Zuckuss. That would be really bad. That is not whatever. I don't care. That was not the guy to ping. I meant to shoot this for 2 and ping with the Padme, but whatever. Too late now. I can still Tarkin Town this at least. Although we probably want Tarkin Town to be saved so that way we can hit the Zuckuss. He's got a ferocity. So he's dealing 7, puts us at 21. We gotta clear this. Yikes. Probably should have just put this on her, but whatever. You probably... do we need a resource? 5. Yeah, I don't think we need a resource. There's a world where we want to do 8, because we could play like this and this, but... If he has a spaceship, there's nothing we can do. We can do 10, 13. Interesting. No, we're dead because we can't kill this because we don't have another discard outlet. And if we bamboozle, like, I guess we could claim and bamboozle. Yeah, because I can't play... If I had resourced, I could play Falcon, Ferocity, kill it. I needed a resource there. We're just going to run with this. I like Padme a lot, but not good enough. And I think she's going to be really bad post-rotation because I just don't think there's going to be enough effects for a few sets for her to be able to do her thing. Now, that was with a really heinously bad start. That was with a really bad start, so, I mean... It is doable. Now, Mickey's all on that Quinlan train. I mean, I would like to play... we do this here. And then we just claim and we can first action attack if we need to. All right, he's choosing not to. I guess he'll be able to do that. That's fair. You... Like, I would like to play Padme. I just don't think she's good enough. And I'm not sure she will ever be. I just think she's the most interesting leader at the moment. He must have a McClunky, or otherwise he would have ran in here. He's got a hauler. I guess that's fine. We're on resource 4, so we could do this and this, but that means resourcing this, so we're probably just going to slam Kira. We probably have to discard this, so we send you into here. Discard this here. Trigger here. I should have run this in first, but whatever. This deck is like a million guys. Oh my god, are you shitting me? as I say that. We're just going to play the Poe. Probably shouldn't have done it there, given that he hit with the other thing. I was waiting for him to do something, then I realized he claimed. Whoops. No Ferocitas. So, like, we've pinged once this game. Quinlan would have pinged every single fucking turn. Maybe not turn one, because you'd have to, like, maybe... Well, you can't really play the passing game into CAD, but you would have whiffed a ping there. Wait, what the fuck did he do? Oh, he just ran the Greedo in. So he has a Zuckuss. I guess we just do this. Discard. Anakin. And he is dead. That did not feel close. If I can't beat Weenie Cad with Padme, there's a fucking problem. Like, I should crap on this deck, right? Like, all I have to do is play cards that discard or disclose, and I should be fine, right? Turn 1, turn 2, and we're not resourcing that. So probably Anakin Plo Koon. Now, we have to keep one of these. We have to keep one of these because... 1, 2... Like, are we resourcing Poe here? That's crazy. I can't believe this is happening. So I don't want to pass into their deck because they could just claim. Like, they're probably better off. Maybe not. Maybe since we know they're weenies, it would have been fine. Probably, yeah, I was going to say, you should just attack there. I'm not in love with that. Forlom, Waylay, and another Marauder. Probably was not worth doing that, to be honest. Mostly because of that. And he still has fucking Tarkin Town up. I didn't think about that. Shit. Well, we're trading Poe for... Well, actually, he can just bounce this. He should probably... If he has another play, he should just bounce this. Resource 6, huh? You know, I was thinking about the other day, what year was the Millennium Falcon constructed with respect to, like, did the Millennium Falcon exist during the prequels? In the first millennium? In the year of our Lord? To be fair, the Millennium Falcon does not state what millennium it's from. Just that it's a Falcon. From a millennium. Around 60 BBY. So Anakin and Vader predate the Falcon. Wait. Oh, before the Battle of Yavin. Okay, so yes, it is older than Anakin. I guess I boozle this guy? But I can't. Unless I play it. Like, my plan was to boozle him, but because I played the Falcon, we're short cards on this. Fucking A. Then he's gonna get initiative. We have to do it, though. You. And discard this. Kill that. Oh my god, bro. This guy has hit 3 out of 3 fucking Greedos. What the shit? What is going on? Fuck this guy. We're gonna reset that. Ligma. Should not have done it in this order. I should play the Falcon first, but fuck my life. Because now fucking Garridan trades. We lost. First game was bullshit. Second game was how I'd expect. In this game I threw. We'll just pay the resource this time. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, I just don't think Padme is good enough. I mean, I think I misplayed that game pretty badly, but the last one. I'll try this. Like, this hand, we're not pinging anything until turn 3. Ascension cable. All right. I mean, that might be better than fucking what's it called? Breaking In or BD1. The Anakin Skywalker is like, yeah, that's a little bit of a stretch. I was looking at it because it is another +2/+3 pilot. I don't think it's necessarily better than Boshek, but if you're in mono yellow, you probably do need it in order to make something happen. I don't think I can justify having Anakin punch one of these fucking spies. Falcon's an issue. Yep. It's going to be an exceptionally awkward turn. Because we're going to take 7. Did he really hit us 3 times? How did... Oh no, this is the... from the attack. I was like, how did he mill that? That makes no sense. That ain't good. In fact, one would go so far as to say that is fucking bad. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 23. So we're dead, basically. Maybe I was supposed to hit one of these spies because we took... it would have only prevented 2 damage. This should be a favorable matchup. I think. It's not looking that way, but... Another spare the target. Yeah, Padme's just not good enough. I'm going to give up on this experiment after this series. Yet another game where the Sabe power was wildly irrelevant. Or arguably helped me. Thought I hit the button already. We'll keep this. We're going first. We won't have any red cards after next turn, but I kind of... Oh my god. Okay. One of them. We'll go base. Part of the issue is, whatever cool deck shows up this weekend, assuming there is one that's like, you know, Slime or something like that level where it's like, wow, that is really cool. What a crazy addition to the meta. Like, how did anybody miss this sort of a thing? Like, if you assume that's happens, we're not, like, it's not going to be novel anymore because everybody's going to know it. Hooray, 2 for 1. Like, what I'd like to do is in 2 weeks show up to games and stuff and have something cool and new to play. Stolen Starpath unit. I think I'm actually going to trade the Falcon for that guy. Like, if he wants to cunning this turn, I think I'm okay with that, because then he spends his entire turn doing nothing. I think I'm okay with that. It's like, all right, you got your Sabe, and that's it. Did he forget about the ping again? Because the first time it's like, yeah, that's weird. Nobody thinks about that. But the second time, I don't know. That seems like an error. You, here, discard that, trigger ping. It might have been more important to get the Poe online, actually. Like, there's a world where he still gets there in this game. Because I can't push damage any faster, but he can via shit like that. Damage. We get him in 2 attacks. I don't think there's any way he can kill us in 2 attacks. So that went pretty well. I don't know, man. I think we want the consistent ping rather than the turn 1 ping. So we have to hold red 5 for the Clan Ordo, depending on what we draw. So we're going to be playing Anakin next turn, although we probably want to do that anyway. Like, we want the ping next turn, because if he decides to be a dingus and power out a Falcon first action or something, we can tag it. He does have a Falcon. Anakin, Falcon, spare the target. Spare the target is actually super obnoxious. Because, like, if he bounces this turn, that's really fucking bad. Cilantro. I really like this guy, but now is where he gets worse because Tarkin Town's coming back. There's a world where I'm supposed to keep the Cassian too, so I can pay 1 for him and then have a halfway decent play, because otherwise we're playing Bale, which is like, it's whatever. I was about to say, how delayed is my fucking YouTube stream? Because it was still showing that. What the hell is Tala Durith? Is that the hidden card? I don't give a fuck about that. He could waylay this. That would be super annoying. Or spare, whatever he was playing. He's got faith in his friends. Gotta have faith. So what I probably should have done was attack that, ping this, and then I could target that. Yeah, that would have been way better. Like, that was stupid. That was really dumb. Maybe I'm not giving this deck a fair shake because I'm, like, half-assing what I'm doing. I'm gonna say the Mandalorian. The issue is that Falcon is still very scary. Like, I think I'm in trouble here. I don't think we can kill him fast enough. I wonder if there are enough 1-drops to reasonably run the yellow version of this deck and do the Vader thing. The issue is we'd be -1 unless there's some I'm missing. So the Tala thing is going to be a pain in the balls. Because it's going to protect the stupid fucking Sabe. But if that happens, we can just plow. No, we can't because you have that. I forgot it was plot. And I was even thinking about that earlier. But they showed it in hand last turn, so I'm like, oh, well, it's still in hand. But you can't spare the target this turn, which is relevant. Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to claim because they're going to first action spare. They have so many fucking cards. This thing is interesting, but the issue is you need to push Sabe through Sentinels, and there's a gazillion Sentinels from, like, everything. So I think you really do need Breaking In and BD1. But based on my testing and going back and forth with Patrick, I think once we played enough games for Patrick to understand how the deck functioned, he was able to beat it fairly consistently. Whereas I think it will require weaker players more time to figure this stuff out, but also if they didn't test into it, they're just going to have no fucking clue and they're going to get run over. And I think that's what happened at a lot of these PQs. I forget what the Kira named, to be honest. I legitimately don't even remember. Is there another playable Disclose? I saw people playing Furtive Maiden, but I really don't like that card. Being just a 2/2 seems on ground. Like if it was a 2/2 in space, maybe? But a 2/2 on ground just feels like you're begging for something catastrophic to happen. So we'd have to have Surprise Strike and a gun. It's likely they have a gun. The safer thing is probably just to clean this up. There's virtually no penalty for doing that, right? We're doing Clan Ordo so we can get multiple pings if we need to. I really like this card too. Is this guy like late to a Senate meeting? Is that why he's hauling ass? I wonder if this deck wants Chopper. Like, that's a somewhat reasonable discard card. It's going to be horrendous into ping decks. Like, if Cad is coming back, Chopper's really fucking bad. What did he just do? Oh, he killed Akira. You will discard Akira. Whoop. Clicked on the wrong guy. GG. Maybe the Kira experiment is not dead, or the Padme experiment's not dead. Does it have to be discard from hand for Padme? From your hand. Migs Mayfield is not good here, right? That would be hilarious. Lightsaber throw? Is there a Padme force deck? Probably not, right? If only Battle Fury was neutral. Pursue the lead seems awful. So we got Chopper. Remember when everybody thought Ozzel? Like, I really thought Ozzel was going to be a thing. He's not. He's pretty bad. It's reveal, right? Rip Ozzel. I wonder if there is a Padme force deck. That would be kind of funny. Enticing reward? Is there a bounty hunter Corey play? Probably not. Wait, what? Oh. Hmm. Like, I just don't think this is good enough. Notably, Chopper does not trade favorably with like most of the shit in Yoda, which is really the bad matchup, right? The big issue is being incapable of beating Yoda, I think. I almost thought about playing this fucking thing. Although I was thinking about playing this in Sabe as well. I really don't want to do, but... I had tried Zuri Bliss for a while, but it's not good enough. I know it's asking too much, but it would have been kind of cool if Greedo worked with Padme. Imagine Greedo bolting people because of that. Just fucking pandemonium. Absolute shit show. I'll have to keep choppers in mind, but like that's the only thing that I can think of that
Hello there.
is meaningful here. And I guess there might be a disclose, because apparently those didn't come up with a reveal. What the fuck is this? I'll let them go first. Keep this. They're going to be in space. This will let us ping their first play, so you don't matter. Probably not going to play 2. What? I have bad news for you, buddy. What are we doing this turn? I guess it's got to be this. We're going to take spare the target so I can bounce whatever his play is next turn. Or this turn, so that way he has to... Can't Kaz immediately kind of thing. What's the syntax for this? How do we do ors? Falcon is annoying. Balls. Not much I can do considering the Poe can't do anything initially. So if he has the pump, we're dead. Really? I guess he didn't have it. All right, so hold on. How do I do... I know there's a way to do ore. I've done it before. Let's color this or this. Is that... Do I need and? Oh, so this is saying color red or... So we want this. What? Whatever. I don't think this is good enough. Ebon Hawk seems fucking awful. Man, there just aren't a lot. Should I be like everybody else and just fucking join this assholes game anyway? Somebody tell me I'm not crazy for driving 3 hours in a blizzard for a PQ. Everyone thinks I am. That's probably because that is fucking crazy. Don't take your life in your hands to play fucking Star Wars. Come on. Okay, this should be a bad matchup, and I'm kind of expecting a lot of this to come back. All right, we got the hand to try and fight it, though. I wanted to start Bale, but we have faith in your friends. We're probably going to do that. So probably these into this, and then we'll see where we go from there. So we have to take the Kira. I didn't actually plan this out very well. We kind of want that. I guess Bamboozle's fine here to, like, set up a kill, maybe. It's possible. We'll get rid of Spare the Target. I'm not in love with that. We'll say no. Wait, Axe Woves? What the fuck is this? What are we doing here? Axe Woves. What planet is this? Yeah, I mean, and you know they're going to draw it, because I didn't see it in that hand, so you know they're going to draw it. And I'm going to have an absolute fucking aneurysm. I am not looking. Here we go. I mean, this is going to be really funny, though. Like, that is going to be hilarious. Wait, he timely the... What the fuck is happening? My brother in Christ. What the fuck are we doing? I don't know why you have this card in there. I don't know why... You're doing these things. But none of this seems like the correct play. He hasn't discarded a single upgrade. But just okay. I really want him to commit something so I can fucking boozle the shit out of it, but I guess we're gonna do... He's on resource 7. We probably have to leave Poe back for that reason. Bro, that can't... Wow. Big yikes. I'm going to do 2 to base, because I don't care. I'm going to bounce a Falcon. Yep. All right. I don't think this is a very good test. I'm pretty sure this is just because this guy is doing weird shit. Why does it default to that? Wow, that's so annoying. Fucking YouTube. You can't default your chat to live chat. It has to be top chat. That's just fucking stupid. We gotta hold one of these. Oh, do we want Ordo or... I'm gonna go Bale? Yeah, we'll lead Bale. So the issue here is he could have the power, and then that's just gonna be really awkward. I'm not sure I'm supposed to have mulligan on the basis of faith in your friends. Yeah. But it does make a big difference. Makes a big, big difference. You got it. Discards Ray. Probably should not have deployed Padme, to be honest. I was planning on not doing it, but... We do have another turn of swinging just because of not having that. I'll give her a gun. I don't think we need the Marin. I don't even know that I need to resource here, but actually I did because I wanted to be at 8, but we got there anyway. Yeah, so that guy, I don't know what the hell was going on. When Padme works, it feels really good. When it doesn't work, it just feels like it does nothing. I wonder if Chopper's supposed to be in here, but it needs to, like, go in place of a red card, because we're trying to disclose 2 different things. We only need 1 red at any given time, but we do need a lot of yellow. All right, chap. I'm going to be right back. Let me get some more water.
Hello there.
Well, we're getting right back in there with more fucking Kylo, apparently. We'll go first. Not great. We're going to mulligan for one of the things that creates multiple bodies. We didn't find either of them. Spectacular. Alright, well, this guy seems to at least be playing a halfway fucking normal version. I don't know if I'm supposed to... We're just going to R2 without doing this, because I kind of want all three of these. Do I really want Bail? Kind of need to play this turn. So they just straight up passed. Well, we're not doing as well as the previous, but... Man, that is uncomfortable. We'll get rid of Spare, I guess. There's a world where we could have just pinged the fucking Clan Ordo and it would have been fine, but I don't know. God damn it. In my head, I'm like, well, what could he possibly play that I would want to spare on this turn? Well, it's a fucking Charleston. And we do kind of need the, whatever, next turn. He's going to play these two. He can't. He can only play this. I don't know if we put enough pressure on this turn for that to matter. I possibly should have held that. You got it. Do I boozle this guy anyway? So if I boozle, it doesn't actually get us anywhere because we can't... I mean, I guess we can. We can boozle and then Plo Koon and then push a bunch of damage. So I guess that's fine. So we do this, discard here. Actually, we could sink these two in as well, but... Need to test into some Yodas, because I don't know how this ever beats Yoda. Ugh. Alright. We can definitely resource that. We could turn one Faith in Your Friends instead, I guess. That's probably acceptable. Wow! I think that's the first time I've ever whiffed. With any deck. Oh, we did that. I think that's the first time I've ever whiffed with Faith in Your Friends with literally any deck. Hmm. Big fucking yikes. Dude, what the shit? Legal authority and craving power. I mean, I think Kylo does get a big boost from Condemn. That's actually something I hadn't considered until this very moment. What are we doing here? Man, this feels fucking terrible. But all of this feels terrible right now. Gigantic yikes. Gigantic yikes. You can still only play 2 of those cards. Oh, he time lead. Okay. I guess because he knows we have the bamboozle. So now he just gets to trade. Keep getting these weird paper cuts. Wow, that's fucking awkward. It's like we could kill this. I kind of want to bait him into, like, I was hoping he'd super laser blast, but, oh, that's really fucking bad. Falcon Tax is killing me right now. Naked Kylo is a choice. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that one. So we know he has a walker. He also had a Snoke earlier. Did he play the No Glory? Didn't play the No Glory. Snoke is going to be an issue. Snoke will be a problem. Oh, for a second, I thought he time lead again. I was going to have an aneurysm. Man, I don't want to do this. I'm going to say show me another Super Laser Blast or you're dead. He could just No Glory either of these. And like leaving the Falcon out here is kind of sketch, but timely Walker now. I think he's got me. I can't deal with all of this. Like, this is a little too much. I did draw all 3 Cassians there, chicken fucker. The droid's got a gun. There he is. Okay. None of these matter anymore. I need him to do something like really, really silly. I was debating claiming. Then I cleared this and that. That might have been better. Hmm. Yeah, you got it. Hmm. I mean, I probably should be bringing in other stuff, but I'm trying to figure out what I like and don't like in the main right now. So that game we whiffed on turn 1 with the Faith in Your Friends. I think we get there because we probably would have had the extra 4 over the course of the game if we didn't whiff. We just fucking whiffed again! Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what the shit? That's twice. The whiff zerd. I like that. So I don't know if, like, maybe this guy's terrible. Maybe his list is terrible. It didn't seem that way thus far. Like, man. I don't know that just coming back from that. All right, do we play a guy or do we go for the Faith? What are the odds that we whiff Faith again? Like, that's got to be extremely low. And I'm not sure that playing, like, Blind Cassian is going to... It's high. It is for me. That's for sure. Any chance that math can go against me, it's going to happen. Any chance for the math to go awry? We're going to slam Kira. Oh, joy. Actually, the child sin isn't going to be that big. So we're going to say... Do we say Anakin? Could have just named the child sin too, but I kind of want him to play it. Wait, what was the other card? Pershing. Oh, he drew a Pershing. I don't give a fuck about that now. We don't have another red card. I shouldn't have resourced that. Should not have resourced that. And he discarded the legal authority, so he kills the Poe. It's not unexpected. He can deploy this turn, but I'm pretty sure he won't. There's a world where I'm supposed to hold the Plo Koon. In fact, it probably would have been better if I did. We're going to need you to plow through Kylo if he decides to get cute. I don't really... Well, if he deploys, he's not going to do that. We're going to go base. I don't think he's deploying yet. Yeah, I didn't think so. He's going to get one more card, which could be wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to kill the Pershing there. All right, so he deploys first action, gets a 5/7. Oh, he gets all of them. Fuck, never mind. So we could boozle. And then he gets the legal authority again. He'll have 7 attack. Or so, no, he won't. He won't get to do it again. I mean, he could play it again, but he won't get anything valuable out of it. So we're gonna do this pitching this. We'll do one here. I actually should have done the one here because then Padme can clear on her own or Plo Koon can clear on his own. That was a mistake. Fuck. Because now I have to gun. If we don't draw a red card, I'm going to be really upset about playing the Karis. But I think we're pretty likely to draw a red card. We did. Because now we can refill. Need to play against some real decks. Fuck. That's a problem. That is an issue. I don't want you drawing anymore. Just imagine if I put the ping on Kylo and I didn't have to burn the gun when I did. I did draw all 3 Cassians again, so there is that. Snoke would be not great. We don't have Tarkin Town. What did we Tarkin down? Oh yeah, the Childson. Hmm. I don't think we need a resource right now. Devastator's not fucking great, because that locks out the Falcons too. Fuck my life. Okay, well. We're definitely doing these things. This guy's gonna be pissed. He's like, how do you draw fucking 95 Cassians? Well, good sir. I keep whiffing. Should have done this in the other order, apparently. Because then he'd be dead first action unless he heals. Because now he could play like a Snoke and I'd be out of range. Yep. Whereas I could have done this before. I mean, we don't really have a choice. So if I do this here, what could he play? He could play like Condemned. That would be bad. The legal authority from 1,000 turns ago. So we could ping. That get me anything? It actually does, because I could ping and kill this in combat. Fuck, we were so close. Again, if I didn't whiff on the fucking first turn, faith in your friends. Admittedly, I drew 6 Cassians and like 4 guns in 2 games, so I guess it was trying to make up for the nonsense. But I don't know. Yeah, Sabe or Padme just doesn't feel like she's quite good enough. That matchup's probably doable. But I don't know. Like, is CAD the answer? Like Weenie CAD? I think Padme's, like, I always liked her. I just don't think that the meta is very healthy for her right now. And like I said, I think post-rotation it's going to get worse for her. Because, like, a whole bunch of the, like, Poe is gone, for example. Tarkin Down's gone. I think my exhaustion lately is just, I haven't been drinking enough water. I'm really dehydrated. Hantu Blue has been everywhere again. I have yet to see a Hantu Blue. I actually saw them more before last weekend. Like, leading into the last PQ that I went to was when I saw them. I have not seen them since, which is crazy to me. Like, I think there's going to be a lot of them. I don't know. We'll try this. Did I make this unlisted? I'm pretty sure the previous version of Carabat or Sweetie B, you could get the deck link from the edit page. Or like after you saved it, instead of having to hit view deck and then get the link, which is kind of annoying to me. I don't know. I just can't find... I'm still in the position of, like, things aren't that fun for me. Like, Han 2 was fine. I think if I were to... Like, if I were playing this weekend, I'd probably be on Han 2 ECL. Mostly because it's the thing I put the most practice into. And I don't know what else I would play.
Hello there.
This deck is going to be so fucking obnoxious post-rotation. It is going to be extremely obnoxious. We'll let them go first. We will keep. I do love this addition to the deck. Like, this is sick. The fuck do we row here, though? All right, so it's going to be one of the turn ones. And then I guess the Zuckuss. Because, like, these are going to be turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. And we'll just hope to draw another Zuckuss or something. I take it back. Maybe I would be on this deck, because I kind of do expect a lot of Han 2, so I probably would have played this, but I have no idea how this ever beats Yoda. This is all, like... All of this is all well and good until you hit the point of, well, what the fuck do I do into Yoda? And I don't have the first fucking clue what I do into Yoda. This deck. Or the Padme deck, or... I mean, the Sabe deck, I have a clue, but, like... I think CAD mid-range, but... And I said this at the beginning of the season, before Anakin became a thing. Like, CAD mid-range that is leaning into... I think I'm going to trade here. Because this is going to keep him off the Force. Like, CAD mid-range that is heavy space, or as heavy space as you can get. Shatterpoint work? He's just like... He either never realized that he did... Like, I've never not had the Force, so I don't know what to do. Or he thought this read 3 or less cost. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't even remotely consider this card. That's funny. I mean, that's got to be a terrible matchup. Like, me into them. It's got to be terrible for them.
Hello there.
What the fuck? I didn't even look at this. I was reading Discord. Why am I queued into this pile of shit? We'll keep this. These two, I guess. That way we can Underworld. What the living shit am I playing against? I'm still going to Tarkin Town this. I don't know what they're doing, but I have to imagine that just keeping them off the Force is probably what I want to do. What? Bro, what are we doing here? What? I don't even know what this card is. You got me. But now you can't do your fucking thing. Wait, is this a Force card? This is a Force card. So you could have played that. Wait, don't you have to pay for this? Oh, it's just tap? Okay. I thought it was pay one and do it. Okay. That's fine. Nothing I can do about it. Maybe I should have held this. I was thinking about holding this and then smuggling that, and I was like, well, what does it matter? I'll discard that. I don't care that they're gonna do whatever. It's fine. Bro, can we draw some cards? If we lose to fucking Ray, whatever. Watch, they're gonna have the what's the Force Sentinel? What does this card do? Bro, what is happening? When do they deploy? Infinite? Lame. I can't believe I'm gonna have to rebuild this fucking deck. This fucking stupid deck. I guess we're attacking with that. I mean, he's got to find a way to deal with CAD, and I don't know what he does. Mostly because I don't know what the fuck could possibly be in this deck. He's played Psychometry twice. Part of me wants to concede the best of three because I really just don't want to play against this, but I don't care. It's funny, the word psychometry. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing it right because it's one of those words that I know, but I've only read it. You know what I mean? A lot, maybe not a lot of my vocabulary, but like there's a portion of my vocabulary where it's words that I know, but will never actually get fucking used in conversation. You know what I mean? Psychometry is one of them. And this is not obviously not my first introduction to it. It was actually in one of my favorite my favorite book series. I guess we keep this. I don't know. I don't like getting rid of the interaction because I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But it's kind of hilarious that happened. Problem is now he gets to ping a guy. But I kind of knew he was going to do this. We're just going to continue to play bodies. What? I legitimately... What is this? Draw 3 cards. Then what? So it's brainstorm, sort of. You got me, buddy. I'm going to kill that just so we can't get the force. He could, what's it called this turn? Ahsoka. I was trying to remember why I wanted to do something different last time, and this was why. We'll discard that. Get fived. Yeah, maybe we are back on blue, man. This feels pretty good right now. I know we're playing against bullshit, but like, just generally speaking. Like I said, I gotta play against Yoda. What the fuck did he do? The will of the go fuck yourself. The will of the mind goblin. Might as well just replay the card he knows we have, so that way I don't have to... Like, it might be better to play this, but since I don't know what the fuck he's doing, I'd rather just not give him any extra information. I can't think of any way that he kills this, but at the same time... Okay, you needed to claim that. What is happening? We're just goldfishing this guy. What a fun and interactive game that was. So yeah, right now, Weenie Cad. It's probably top of the list. Or Han, just because I played a bunch of Han, right? A bunch of Han lately. I have decided that, like, the 1/1 decks are... Because I was reading something the other day. I forgot what Discord does. Like, I don't remember why the conversation came up, but they were talking about people playing certain decks since the beginning of the game. You know, people that have been on Han 1 since set 1 or set 2, or Palpatine 1 since set forever, or whatever, stuff like that. And I think my wheelhouse is just going to be 1/1 decks. Like, I think that's where I want to be. And by I think, I mean I 100% want to be. Kind of want that. Because if I burn Tarkin Town, then he plays like Anakin, it's going to get extremely uncomfortable. You have faith in your friends. Does this guy whiff like I do? They do not. Anakin Plo Sanctioner Shuttle. Fuck my life. So we're going to end up giving them a card, which is unfortunate, but we can nuke the shuttle. And if they don't shuttle, we're going to be able to kill the Anakin, so I'm okay with that, I think. Be sick if he ran it into here. Dude, McClunky is absolutely insane. I forgot what I was playing against the other day, but it might have just been Cad, and I'm like, the only way that I can lose is if you have McClunky. There's just no other way. But the games that he had any number of McClunky, it was ridiculous. Like, just colossally fucking brutal. I really don't want to kill that. We probably do need to Tarkin Town it, I think. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we needed the Tarkin Town to be able to address the inevitable Poe. We have the Waylay? I don't know. It's kind of an awkward turn right now. There's so many cards. Thanks to our Guavians. I am not in love with that. Dude, this guy has drawn 4 extra cards. Capture and then 3 kills. Absolutely insane. Do I need to kill this Plo Koon? Maybe I should bounce the Plo Koon. Because then he has to replay it. Not exactly ideal here, but he's gonna have a difficult time killing the Cad without the Plo Koon, so it's just gonna be awkward when he bamboozles or something. So this means he can do the Plo Koon thing. Can't quite kill him. Which I would have been able to if I did it with... wait, what just happened? Oh, he boozled. And he can kill with this combination. Claim... Oh, he did in that order. I'm like, how did he get 7 damage without the Padme attack? But he did attack. Alright, he's got me. So this guy's also got Furtive Handmaiden. We just gotta hope that he fucks up at some point. But I don't think there's any way he can fuck up. Like, you'd have to attack this with Plo Koon and then go face with the others or something. I don't even know. I just can't find room for this. Like, what did he cut? Oh, he's running Ebon Hawk, too? Wow. For any hidden underworld cards? Probably. I don't remember. Oof. Alright, we're dead. I mean, I think this should be bad for Weenie Cad. It's dicey in terms of, like, they could get there. Weenie Cad can get there. But it is, I mean, I should probably be boarding these in. I mean, I should be boarding a lot of stuff. I'm just not going to because I don't care. But I think that Padme should have the advantage here. Like, that would logically make sense. I can't believe we didn't win with the McClunky play, but is what it is. Or aren't you boarding? Because I don't care about this matchup, and I also don't know what I would want to board anyway. Like, these aren't real testing games. It's just for the sake of going through it to refamiliarize myself with things. They pass. We will also pass. So are we playing these two? Probably. I don't know if passing is better for me or them. I think it's probably better for me, but I don't know. What do we not want to see? I'm not sure. Let's do this. Let's name a card. We're going to say Poe. Oh, whoop. Sorry, I hit the mic. Do we want a Tarkin Town? I guess we do. Can't be hidden from that, chicken fucker. The boyfriend is dead. Fuck that guy in particular. I don't know that we wanted that to happen. I don't know why I did that. I guess this is fine. You hear this trigger. I didn't expect him to not Tarkin Town, to be honest. Do we replay this? So he probably has Kaz capture ship. We can't deal with a Poe. We're going to name a card. We're going to name... Kazuda. He's got Anakin Plo. So if we 4-lom, he's just gonna get us. I'm going to pass on the ambush and make him do it. The looming Tarkin town is a little problematic. I don't think this list is running any Bazines right now. Do we want to? He played the Plo. We know he has an Anakin. Sure, let's trigger it. We'll deal 2. What do we not want him to play? I mean, we knew he had Anakin. Sudden Ferocity wouldn't be there. Gun wouldn't be there. Bamboozle, but I don't care about that. We got a Poe. So Anakin Boozle. I wasn't sure if he would have played it first, but I think he wouldn't. Like, you don't play it first to try and, like, dirtle the turn in the event that you're able to get me to do something. Hey, what did he just do? Oh, because I made him discard. Ah, fuck. I didn't consider that. That makes this okay then. Six is a lot. But we can do the Zuckuss thing. Maybe I should have punched her last turn. That's only 7. This is only 7. We just can't get to 8 easily. I'd want to hold the resources up so you could ambush Zuckuss. I was considering it, but like even last turn we couldn't kill anything with Zuckuss. Like the main thing was going to be Padme. It's just too much damage. We might be too far behind now because of the damage race. I don't know. I possibly should have not used the CAD ping either. Because I could have just attacked here and then, like, McClunkied later. Or, like, first action attack. What did he do? Oh, he boozled. Like, if I first action attacked, I probably would have been okay. We're just going to kill that. So we don't have to worry about it. And now we have the 4-LOM back. Did we play 2 McClunkies this game? We did. And we found a third. Like, we're drawing really well. This motherfucker. We are kind of in the danger zone at this stage. Yeah, you could have like surprise strike, daring raid, and we're just dead. Or you could do that. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 23. It's possible. All right, we got there. But man, we drew really well and he drew really poorly. I don't know if this... I mean, aside from Padme, like, not being a real thing at the moment, I don't think this configuration particularly would line up well into her anyway. Imagine if Fasibi. Every time I play Red Yellow Hero, I think about including Fasibi. And I think that there are versions that could probably do it. Man, this is uncomfortable. I could definitely see a world where you could find a room. I just don't know how. And you couldn't do it with this guy's version because we already saw Ebon Hawk. So, for example, like Faith in Your Friends is not difficult or that difficult to set up. You know, it's going to be super awkward. Is I'm going to play Trooper Greedo. He's going to bamboozle next turn. And like fucking blow me out. Actually, he's going to capture ship and it's still going to be a blowout. It doesn't matter. Imagine if he's able to kill the hauler. Oh fuck, actually this is a mistake. Because, well, I take it back. We can always waylay our hauler, but that's going to set us back so far. I don't know. The issue is here, the tempo from this is going to be very, very bad. Because he's going to be able to play a card. You know, ram this in, Tarkin Town, then play another card, and I have to spend the turn bouncing my guy back. So I really needed to play Boba here instead. And that assumes that there isn't some other shenanigans that are going to happen. I don't know why he just did that. But yes, he pinged the ship, so I'm just going to do this. I mean, I guess maybe this is a ploy to get me to burn the Tarkin Town, so that way he can just ram the spy in. Because now I don't have the Tarkin Town to do the hauler. So maybe he's mind tricking me. We know he had an Anakin. We'll pass. But that's the only thing we know about. He kind of has to trade because we both have... Ooh. Well, I have more damage than you right now. This is the thing that is always uncomfortable. Oh, fuck, I could have played that. That was a mistake. That's the issue I always have with Padme, is playing the Poe just naked. GG's. Yeah, I don't understand what he was doing with the shuttle. I think he just brain farted about it, because that was not correct. What is one a PQ that is cool? Oh, Chancellor Palpatine. Is Flippatine Chancellor also? I think that's also Chancellor Palpatine, so I always get confused. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh my god, Flippatine won one? They didn't. Phasma. No, Phasma can eat a dick. That deck is not good. And is kind of... What the fuck is this? Hantu ECL. This is Sabe? How did this get worse? Like, what? I don't understand these trends. I tried the Phasma deck. It's not good. It's extremely mediocre. It entirely revolves around, you must resource 5 Overwhelming Barrage or you're dead. You can't win if you can't... Well, okay, I take that back. Resource 5 or resource 6, because you could resource 5 FN Trooper into Barrage. Any game you don't do that, and by the way, you kind of need to resupply before that too. Any game where that doesn't happen, you're dead. Honestly, I kind of want to play Piet again, just to like turn my brain off. Oh, Kylo Ren Datavol. I was like, what? Has Gar won any? It's gotten some top 8s. I don't think it's gotten any wins. There's a way to do... Hold on. Let's do this. This will be better. Is this... All weeks. Champions. Leaders in base. So there were 2 Gar wins total. And apparently they were the ones that... It had a 100% win rate. I don't understand what that means. You're telling me it didn't drop a match all tournament, maybe? I don't know. I think part of the problem also is that, and this is one of the things that I always get frustrated with trying to explain it to, say, the more casual players. Everybody focuses on the leaders, and I understand why, and there is an argument that, you know, we've had the same leaders at the top. Now, I think it's an extremely stupid argument, but it's not wrong. We've had primarily the same leaders winning since they were released. Now, there's multiple reasons why that's a problem, but ignoring all that for a second, I don't think most of the cards, non-leader, are interesting or fun enough to justify playing another deck. Like, if you were to ban Hantu, let's say, Sabine comes back, right? As the premier red-green hero aggro. Then let's say you ban Sabine. There will still be, then it'll be what, Leia? Okay, well, it's the same fucking deck. It's like 48 of the same 50 cards, or 58 of the same 60 cards. It's going to be the same thing. I think the colors are important, but some leaders make color combos do that. Well, this is the problem, is that there are multiple layers of issues. So if you were to ban all the stuff that all the more casual players complain about, leader-wise we're talking about, maybe even get rid of fucking Data Vault. Fine, whatever. It's not going to meaningfully change that Karis Nemec is one of the best cards in the game, or that Kelleran Beck is one of the best cards in the game, or that Bo-Katan is one of the best cards in the game. And then what's going to happen is people are just going to find decks that can leverage those better than other ones. It's going to be the same thing. Now, that is just how it works. There will be better cards and there will be worse cards contextually. However, the big problem to me is you don't have enough good cards. So things do homogenize into this mid-range soup, which I know Wu is saying that doesn't exist, but in this hypothetical, I think it would be, because I don't think the aggro decks, if you ban the best aggro leaders, like the Sabines and the Hantus and stuff, I don't think Leia is good enough to beat arbitrary Anakin deck, like, let's say, because nobody's going to say ban Anakin. Nobody thinks Anakin, I mean, I take that back. There are tons of people who think Anakin is a problem, and for the right reason, that it's just too coin flippy. If you go first, he's busted. If you go second, he sucks. He makes okay cards into good cards. I think there need to be more Gars. I agree. I mean, I think Gar is fucking stupid because he's just a glup shito to me. Plus, he looks like fucking Omni-Man from Temu. Like, I don't... I just hate Gar as a person. But as a card, like, he's fine. He's a good leader. Like, good in the sense of a design sense. Like, if we look at this list, I don't want to play Yoda. I just don't want to play a blue deck, and that's just because I want to be able to pee in between rounds. And I'm also going to be so annoyed, because as much as I say I will tell somebody to pick up their pace of play, or I will call a judge when I think it's slow play, I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to end up drawing or end up losing because, you know, I had a cripplingly bad hand, and then game 2 took 1,000 years because the guy wanted to fucking jerk off about his favorite scene where Luthen Rail is fucking audio asphyxiate masturbates or something. And I don't care, but I'm going to feel bad, so then the game is going to take 1,000 years, and then I'm going to lose on time. So I'm just not playing a blue deck. So Yoda's out. I've considered playing Han because I played a bunch of Han yellow. I think I could figure out Han green. But I kind of just don't want to play Han. I don't know. Maybe I need to just get over that hump. I have 2 weeks to decide. Like, I want to decide by Sunday what I'm playing at the next PQ. Piet is in the running. I don't want to play Kira. I'm not going to play Sabine. I would just play Hantu. I'm not playing Hantu Blue for all the reasons I said. I've considered Palpatine because although this is a control deck and you would think, oh, well, it's just going to take as long as any of the blue decks, I feel like it's a little more decisive. But I don't know. Maybe you should try Palpatine. I played him a little bit, but we're talking like set 2, early set 3 or something, I think. Probably set 2. Because I remember playing it with McClunky. Chancellor Palp, I think I upset Alfonso the other night at locals because I lost to him because I was like zoned out. I didn't care. It was the end of the night, and honestly, I was way more excited to play Gudnak than I was to play another game of SWU. So I lost because I made some poor resourcing decisions and whatever. But I remember talking to him after the match, and I'm like, look, you've been playing this deck, or you said you've been playing this deck. Why do you like it? Because this deck seems terrible, and I think the way it came across is I was just being salty or being shitty about it. But like, I didn't mean it that way. I do legitimately not understand why people like this deck. I gotta take my sweatshirt off. I'm telling you, I don't know what's wrong with my wrists and my hands. It's like I have a pinched nerve or something. It does feel like a worse Kylo deck. So here's the thing. There are definitely elements of it that I like. You draw every fucking turn. Every turn. And it's like almost impossible to fail because there's so many plot cards. You get a deploy that basically guarantees that the next turn you will be able to barrage unless you run your guys in, like you run Palpatine into it and then they can kill him out of combat somehow. Because you're going to flip unit Palp and get a million blockers. And you still get the top end. Although I disagree with Alfonso. I think this has a worse top end than Kira. But I would rank it Kira, Kylo, Palpatine, and I don't understand why you would ever play Palpatine over the others, unless you just want to. And to be honest, I wouldn't mind playing this, but I really do not want to play the blue mirrors because I'm just going to get tired. If there was more time in this season, like maybe next season, if I find a blue deck, like I might want to play Palp 6. And if I decide to play that early, I'll just practice the shit out of it and then we'll know it. But Cad is in the running. Han, not this version, but it's in the running. Yoda Green Force. Yeah, no. Well, I agree. We were talking about that it annoys the shit out of me. At least Padme is worded properly, but fucking Palp is hosed. I want to play Vader, but I just don't. Can I beat CAD decks? Yes. Do I want to see CAD decks every fucking round? No. I absolutely do not want to see Padme decks if those somehow come back. I don't want to see Piet. I don't want to see Yoda. Han 2, it all depends on whether they sideboard for me. And if it's 30 or it's Force. If it's Force, I don't want to see it. If it's 30, it's better, but then they could still have random, let's call it wars on the board. And it's like, okay, well, I just fucking die. Sabe seems like a meme to me. Gar's whatever. So when I was talking to Everly, well, I wasn't really talking to him. I was sitting there. I had just lost in round 4 to Boba deck. Apparently, Everly was one of his locals. And Everly walks up. He's like, man, you fucking suck. Why are you playing that deck? And he just like was laying into him, but like giving him shit in a friendly way. But he's just like, that deck is terrible. He's like, why don't you just play Piet instead? I'll never play leaders. They're set stuck again. I think it might be fine early in the set. So for example, Lando and Hondo were set stuck, but they were fine in set 3. Set 4, they were kind of outclassed, but that might have also been because of the specific things they were trying to do. I think Palpatine, given the nature of what they're trying to do, so we're not getting much more space help, most likely. Like, there will be ships, but we're not going to see JTL level with this set. Meaning, and you could also have hyperspace disaster, but that's a side point. Palpatine excels at gumming up the ground, right? He just shits out a million sentinels and then does his thing. The big question is, can you recover without barrage? And I don't know that deck can recover without barrage, because what exactly do you do? Right? Like, you claim, or like you deploy and shit out all these guys, and they go claim. I still have a million guys, and now, unless you got dogmatic, none of them are sentinels anymore, so I'll just go to base again. Like, you can't kill them all fast enough. So, I don't know. I'm still debating whether Sabe is a better Han 4. I like the disruption element. I think the Bazine effect is spectacular, but being forced to having to hold a fucking Saboteur card every time really fucks up resourcing, especially in the 1/1 version, which is part of why I'm thinking maybe we need to be just a curve-based space aggro. Just play all the A-Wings, play the N1, play all that shit. So that way you are curving out every turn. But I think you just get bodied by fucking what's it called? Tarkin Town decks. Actually, I want to make a note of that. Sabe Curve. I don't know what psychopath was playing Quinlan. Han Data Vault, that's another psychopath. I like Han Yellow, but I don't know. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. What fucking lunatic play? Like, I don't know. I'm very curious about Talzin next set because all the good green shit is still there, and I don't know that she's doing anything. I had high hopes for Deidre, but I don't think she's it. Boba Yellow. Oh, Poe Dameron. Dude, there was a Krennic. I don't know. If there's going to be thick green things every turn, it's not great, right? The Talzin power, for example, doesn't do anything to stop Mina Bonateri or whatever. You could have Secretive Sage, but you're still going to trade stuff. I don't know. Bosk. Wait, there was a Wat Tambor red? It went 4-2 and top 8'd. How do I see the PQ that this is from? Like, how many people were in this PQ? Like 6? It was a 6-round PQ. How did you top 8? I legitimately don't get it. Remember for a month, Wu was talking about how Wat Tambor could be something when it, like, around set 3? OBU Lauren Talzin, Shit Fisto. Shit Fisto. Actually, I kind of want to look at Snoke and just have a snowbally motherfucker. Yeah, I think that was just a for the clicks video. I think it was just a for the clicks video. All right, hold on. So there's a world where we're not supposed to be Sabe for Tarkin Town, and we're supposed to just be mono yellow, but I just want to see this. So we're going to do, today's the 16th, Sabe Tarkin Town curve. All right, so we'll keep the turncoats, maybe. We're going to get rid of a lot of the shitty one drops. I mean, I really like V-Wing, but we don't need it. So we want space units. I guess we run Black One over that. We can run Bravo Squad. Is Sheathapede good here? You're red, you get blank. I don't know if you're still typing or what's going on there. Like, is Sheathapede a worthwhile thing? Karis red 5/2/2 ship? What 2/2 ship? This thing? Or is there a red 2? You're talking about Crackshot V-Wing? Because that was the thing I just took out. Which maybe it should be in there, but we get like a gazillion different 2/3s. Does being a 2/4 matter? I don't know that being a 2/4 matters, like, realistically at all. Should we play Mercenary Gunship? When was the last time that card saw play? The 2/2 fighter. I assume you mean Crackshot V-Wing. I was running that in the 1-drop version. Oh, we can cut the Leias too. So part of the issue with this version is Boshak is way worse. So Boshak probably comes out. We could put in Anakin. But I don't love that. The Leias were in because they're a quote-unquote 1-drop, and if you draw them later, they could matter for combat math. So on turn 1, you're more likely to go 1/1, and you're in both arenas. But if it's not dead late, it's not, oh, well, I drew a turn 1 play. Like, who gives a fuck? I'm not even sure that these are good. Because these random shitters, like, they all die, and some of them die in a bad way, to Phoenix Squadron A-Wing. They all die to, except for the Sheathipede, which this is an argument, it doesn't die to A-Wing, and it doesn't die to Blue Leader. It does die to a ECL Masterpiece, no matter what, and the Masterpiece lives, so this doesn't seem very good. It seems pretty mid. Trying to see if there's any other cool ideas that I'm forgetting about. Like, there's no competitive Bail deck, right? I'm very curious if the Bothans have cooked something. I kind of hope they have, but I'm pretty sure, I don't know. They kept the Kylo thing under wraps, so maybe they do have a good enough OPSEC to keep it under wraps. I'm looking at Woo stuff. I don't see anything that's jumping out to me that's, like, super exciting to me. And honestly, like, even when I play against jank shit on, I forgot Bail existed, so did I, Piet, but slightly different. Ian has been a Piet champion for a very long time now, so it would not surprise me. I don't think I can't imagine him running Piet at an event that large. Running Piet at a PQ, yeah, that seems completely reasonable to me that he would do that. I've looked at Piet Blue. I don't think it's crazy. I just think that it's not as good. I last looked at it last year. So, you're missing some droids, but who cares? We'll just play Viper Probe Droid, let's say. I'm using Prepare for Takeoff as filler. Yeah, I think so it will be a choice, because a lot of people immediately said, I think the UB guys said it, that they were saying, oh, well, Blue is going to be better for Piet post-rotation, but you give up Fulminatrix, which I didn't respect Fulminatrix when it was first revealed, but it's grown on me. I think Fulminatrix is pretty good, and you still have Devastator. The problem is you just don't have Raider, so it's going to be a big question of what is your other 6-cost ship. If it's going to be nothing, then yes, I think you have to play Blue, because then you have Invisible Hand and the Relief Runner. So at least you have 2 options. Okay, the real bigger question, and we talked about this on Wednesday, is what is the resupply replacement? Because we are getting 2, and I think it's resupply for 4 or 5. Like, it's just going to be the same card, but it's going to be like lost supplies or, lost rations or rationed supplies or something like that, where it's like, it's the identical card. It just costs 1 more or 2 more. Because while Snoke for 6 sounds great, if it actually comes out on Resource 6, that might not be resupply. Yeah, it might be too slow. But I tried this a couple games and I was not in love with it. Oddly enough, the Cantwell, this guy, was just really difficult to activate. It was just way more challenging than I thought. And maybe this list isn't ideal. There is something here. And I think this would be a better blue deck for me to play. Do I still have it in here? I don't really remember why I hated it, other than I did have, like I said, a couple games where it was, I can't activate the fucking Cantwell. Like, okay, well, this is garbage.
Hello there.
Shout out to whoever's watching on YouTube. Oh, we're going to get smoked here. We can condemn their first dude, like whatever they put Kaz on. It's possible I'm supposed to keep the power instead of the turbo laser. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I thought I said that at the beginning, but I probably forgot. So I've been testing it out today. So we have our first viewer over on YouTube. Now the question is does the YouTube chat is supposed to work in this multi-chat thing? But obviously people weren't really hanging out on the YouTube side, so I don't know if it's working. Hopefully it is. I guess we're doing this. So you can check the YouTube stream there and see if that's, I don't know if you have YouTube Red and that's why you care. Like Patrick had mentioned that before, that he has YouTube Red, so he'd rather watch it there. Yeah, premium YouTube, so no more ads. There you go. And obviously the chat is working. There is about, it looks like a 7 to 10 second delay on YouTube compared to Twitch. Which is obviously obnoxious, but it is what it is. I wonder how good Kaz will be post-rotation. Depends on how many fighters he loses. Well, I'm sure there will be more. He doesn't care about fighters specifically, though. He just wants ships. I mean, fighters are relevant for Trench Run, because that's not rotating, so he'll want that. So you have YouTube XP. I don't know what that means. Because your first message did not have that like icon or emoji or whatever the fuck it is. But now it does. Losing Falcon sucks. I mean, it's not good. It's not good. You gonna trade with capitalism here? Dude, I'm so mad that I can't use the world's ones. I mean, I sold them all now. But I'm upset about it. We're actually gonna punch this guy. Because they're like my favorite, or one of my favorite things. One of my favorite promos. I'm getting tired. Yeah, neither do I. I don't know how the YouTube side works yet. So we're just trying. I've streamed on YouTube before. Ugh, that's not good. Do I have to just condemn here? These are both on attacks, so I'm pretty sure I still get this. Yeah, because they're both going to go off. So it turns out, apparently, and I have to double check this, apparently you're not allowed to, on Twitch, have the... you're not allowed to have multiple chats. So I can't, like, display YouTube chat on the stream. You know, some streamers will have chat up there. I don't put chat up there because people are animals. Like, that's the main reason I don't. We're just going to condemn this guy, too. He could, like, turn one or first action jam or something, and that would be fucking bad, but... because now we don't have a blue. This is exactly the issue. The deck is not blue enough to support Cantwell and condemn, I don't think. Are you serious? All right, we found our PQ deck. We're playing Piet Blue. 1-0. Oh, now there's 3 viewers on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube viewers. He 100% said fuck condemn. That guy was big mad.
Hello there.
He's big mad. So it claims there's 3 viewers on YouTube. Like I said, I don't know, but on the... so the plugin I have says 3 viewers. What the fuck? Bro, what? I don't even care. The plugin says 3 viewers, but the YouTube console says 2. And I don't know if it's similar to Twitch where it's just a disaster. Like, it never makes sense. Austin, what's good? We're going to mulligan this just because we don't have real ramp. If we had something to ramp into, I would have kept it, but... that? It's probably supposed to be one of the actual ramp cards, right? But if he turn 1 jams here, I'm going to have a stroke. Like, I'll absolutely lose my shit. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to play at the next PQ, Austin. I haven't seen Jam in a minute. It shows up at the Sabe decks, but I don't know what to expect. Like, Jam or Spark was my first thought because random pile yellow deck. This is backwards compatible. Lol. I think we still power this out. I kind of want to be able to play the Gonk, but I want to dirtle the Piet deploy because otherwise we're just not. That's annoying. Like deploying doesn't get me anything. What is this? He gets a Republic card. Hey, Typho's pretty good. I can understand why people would have wanted to revisit this, other than her weird, like, chicken wing hair. And this art is terrible. There's a world where I should have waited for her to deploy, but I don't want to take another 5 from fucking Anakin. If he has a bounce card, probably in some shit. Probably in some trouble. I will run this over mostly so that I don't take as much damage in the future. I think his deck just spits out Spies of Baal and draws a Padme. I think that's the plan, yeah. I remember Didier running it at one of the PQs. I want to say Red Seal. And he started 3-0 or something like that. And then hit real opponents. Not to crap on anybody else, but it was... I don't know what he played against, but it was like... Yeah, I can understand. I don't think it's that difficult to go 3-0 to start. But at a certain point, you do start playing people that are playing real decks and know what they're doing, as opposed to, you know, just playing whatever the fuck they feel like. So she just gets to search now, right? Yeah. I kind of like this concept. It's cute. It would have been sick if I kept the turbo laser. Mistakes were made. We just kill this. We probably have to, because otherwise we're just taking way too much damage. Yeah, if I didn't resource the turbo laser, we would have been in really good shape here. I'd elected to keep the no glory, thinking that I would want larger single target removal, but I guess maybe not. Now we have to find another barrage or the other turbo laser, or we're probably gonna die. Sure. We're actually gonna do this because I might claim, depending on what he does. Because the damage here doesn't get us anywhere. I think we gotta condemn her. I think he's gonna attack Piet anyway. Which does lock these out, but I kind of want to hold them for the condemn anyway. fuck does this guy do? Sure. Here. That's not great. We're dead. Unless I draw exactly Turbo Laser Salvo. He should just claim. Because I was not paying attention. I'm way too tired. Maybe do like one more match after this, because I don't want to end on playing against this pile of shit. But I need to go to bed. I'm going to try and restream the coverage tomorrow. I just want to let them get ahead so that it's live. Or not live, rather. Yeah, we didn't draw what we needed anyway. I'd board, but again, I don't care. I'm never going to see this deck, and I don't give a shit. I don't know. There's got to be something that I want to play. I just can't find something that feels very good. This guy is taking so far. What are you doing, bro? Like, what? What the fuck? We're going to play this on one. Corvus is the main reason I kind of want to be in blue, because it does solve some of the early game Piet problems and gives you another reasonable 5-cost ship. I doubt we're ever actually going to play this, but just in case. Like, if these don't come off of capitalism, then it often is not worth it. Do we want this? I'm going to do this. Oh my god! Wow. Apparently we should have played a restore ship. Whoops. We'll see what he does, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to punch Anakin. I am not going to punch Anakin. We find a barrage. We do. We could clear these two. Is that better? Possibly. Guess we just claim. Is she? No, probably didn't exist anymore, so. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Yeah, this does shit out a lot of guys. This is probably, I don't know. It's probably favorable if I don't resource my turbo lasers. Oh my god. All the fucking droids now. We're likely dead. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're not going to restore enough for it to matter. Probably should have played these two first, because if he attacks here, there's a world where he has like something else to kill this. But it's all going to come down to, do we draw the turbo laser or another barrage or something? Oof. Yeah, he's probably got us. By probably, I mean he does. I mean, that's what happens. Piet loses to ground-based aggro. I think the red version would probably do even worse. Maybe I should have held the barrage. Yeah, those do not help. I don't even know what this can get. It wouldn't matter. What did he do? Okay, you got me. Oh my god. I hate when people play decks like that, because like, that doesn't beat anything but my jank. Like, okay, you can beat Piet Blue, a deck that no one plays and doesn't exist anywhere. Congratulations.
Hello there.
Yeah, we're not playing that again. It's a waste of time. And I want to go to bed. Uh-oh, somebody's asking what the matchup for Sabine versus Cad looks like. Page Alex.
Hello there.
Oh my god, dude. Are you the only person in the fucking queue? Alright, if we queue up again and get this stupid fucking Padme deck, I'm just calling it a stream. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. So how is the audio on the YouTube side? Because YouTube Studio is complaining about the bitrate for it, and I don't know why.
Hello there.
Just what I wanted to run into. I guess. Seems fine. Yeah, I don't know what it's complaining about, but this is one of the first streams. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a very long time. Um... Hmm. Kind of want to keep this for an SLT. Yeah, we'll do this, because I can crap out a droid with this. So that way we are insulated from Power of the Dark Side. Which is the main reason I didn't deploy earlier. I don't think we need that one anymore. I think we play the Relentless. I think we'll let this go. This sees the previous play, right? So, like, if he had another power, he could have played it, correct? Now I have to kill every fucking thing he has. Because otherwise he flings. Yeah, I thought that's how Relentless worked. I just wasn't... What the fuck? Alright, you got me. So if he has a 1-drop, this will be really bad. But we're doing it this way, so that way he can't fling this and immediately take Relentless. I don't know if that's right. Show me a super laser blast. There it is. Ask and you shall receive. You've got lots of shit. Oh, freezies. This is so fucking stupid. This guy is pissed. This guy is 100% pissed. And I cannot blame him. If I was that guy, I'd be mad. So we did learn, even though it was the stupid Padme thing, that, like, I don't know how we ever beat actual aggro, like a real aggro deck. I think we just get bodied. Is there a world where we can aggro him? I'm gonna mulligan for ramp. I just don't care. We kind of need the invisible hand. Otherwise, we get cooked by random power of the dark side. Resupply. Flame. Gonk. Play for free. Gonk for freezies. Deploy. Claim. So I want to clear this guy out so that way I can play a play the Relentless. Plus, it prevents him from drawing cards. I'm pretty sure he's dead now. Did we just condemn this? Maybe we Avenger. I mean, now that the control magic is out of the way, there's like no threat of anything. Power of the dark side. Okay, so he wants to vanquish. Which is fine. Annihilator. He's a couple of turns away from that, but not far enough. Not far enough. Mahdi is a little wild. So he just drew the Snoke, because he did not have that before. We can't play that, so we'll do that. There is the Annihilator. Oh, it's going to be sick when we fucking take that thing. Maybe I should have done that last turn. Why didn't you attack the guy? I guess he was frustrated. I don't know. I hit the wrong button. All right, chap. I'm going to call it an evening. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably got a long day of watching the sector. We'll see if anything cool happens. I think I've ruled out Sabe. I'm not really loving it. Padme, not really there. I kind of like, I mean, I liked Weenie Hut. We need to test it into Yoda and like see how it does against real decks. We only played into, I forget what, but like they were reasonable but not very good. And then maybe we'll explore Piet Blue. I don't know. But that's going to do it for this time. So as always, everybody, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. And tune in next time for more Random's Thoughts.